Okay, so we got this guy connected. So I think we're gonna let him chill out for a little bit. Maybe we just get them all connected first, and then we'll think about what we want to do, because we have quite a bit of these guys to get through, you know. So how about we do? This one looks nice. I kind of like this. A lot of these are actually way too wet still. Will it have to be this one? No, I don't really want to use this one. Some of these are actually a little bit too wet to even trim. That's also a little annoying. So, space? Space? Oh no, it's mountain. Mountain. I forgot I say mountain instead of mountain. Somebody said, so I've seen a product that made me thought of you. a microwave firing kiln. It's small, but you can put something in it and fire it in your microwave if you have one, and you think I'm gonna pit in the background while I'm still working. Yeah, I've seen some of those microwave things, but like a literal microwave, you mean, right? Yeah. I don't know how I feel about microwaving ceramic material. Can't imagine any fumes that would potentially pop off there would be healthy at all. And I don't know if microwaving has a different sort of thing instead of just heating it up normally, you know. So there's probably some things in clay that you should not be microwaving. Yeah, but not even just specifically for firing. Like, I'm just not sure if it's good to microwave certain things in ceramics. Like, it might be dangerous. I hope whoever's doing that stuff is kind of letting people know it could be dangerous. Yeah, but yeah, the metals, but you never know how certain things are going to respond to being microwaved. You know, like I wonder if something really bad would happen, yeah. Not like just exploding or something like that, but like on the anatomic level, like radiation. You know what I mean? I just wouldn't do it. I've been seeing a lot of people like sharing that around too, and so I feel like there's gonna be like an infomercial one day where it's gonna be like, have you or a loved one microwaved a ceramic vessel? Well, that clay had this in it at this time, and you might be entitled to a settlement of $2,000. You know, something like that. Especially like some stains, like for example, red stain, right? Has what's it called? What's that? Cadmium in it, right? And cadmium, if it's not encapsulated in ceramics, that's why they say don't like mortar and pestle grind or ball mill your red stain, right? Because you can release cadmium into the walls of the kiln, which is like toxic to humans. You know what I mean? So, like, I feel like you gotta be really careful with certain materials because they're safe in the way that they're presented, right? But if you try something alternative that wasn't meant for that specific way that they encapsulated something, like, it could be really dangerous. That's my opinion, though. So. Well, not unlikely with normal clay, just because like what I just said, like for example, if you had like some encapsulated stain in a clay, or you got like a colored clay, for example, right? It could be kind of dangerous. But I don't know. Again, I would just be careful. Your discretion advised when you do stuff like that. Alright. I guess I can go a little bit deeper on this bottom part. I gotta redo the whole thing then. I mean, a few other potters are doing weekly throwing challenges. Would you like to join us? A couple of us follow you, so I thought I'd invite you. This week we're throwing one-handed with our non-dominant hand. It's extremely boring to me, but for people that would be into this, felt like this is my duty to say that the vibes are immaculate and you got a good thing going on here. Keep it up. This is extremely boring to me, but for those people that would like be into this, I feel like that was like, you like extremely roasted me, but for some reason the end of that sentence sounded like it was a compliment. Camera A. Camera A. Oh, why does this not work? I think I have two things on. Don't worry, dude. It's extremely boring to me, too. I hate this sort of stuff. Like the... I think this should stop it now. Like the whole, trimming stuff is... It is the most boring thing on earth. Like, there's nothing entertaining about it. Especially since I'm having a difficult time doing it too. Okay to roast, I don't mind. I meant not into pottery, but keep the vibe high at the same time. Seems like you're creating a good vibe here, so people... Oh, okay. Well, I feel like your first analysis was right though. I have such a bad time doing the trimming stuff. Anytime that I'm not manipulating form, I'm not having a good time. So I feel like the energy of the stream is lowered by that. Just that pure fact that I'm not throwing right now, you know? Close in. No doubt you'll gain a huge traction in the pottery space. I feel like you'd be surprised, yo. You'd be surprised. I feel like I'm not the pottery vibe person. Plus, I feel like I have a lot of beef with pottery. So, I feel like the person who'd watch my content is like, I feel like an anti-potter, like someone who hates pottery. Plays so soft here too. Vibes. I feel like the music, it carries the vibes. I have some streams where I do like no music at all. Yeah. To be honest, I feel like in my own personal time I've kind of stopped listening to music. Like I said, there's this, like, me and my buddies made this birthday album for another one of my friends, and so it's all us, like, singing really badly. I listen to that. That's it, really. Alright, look at this. Here we go. Like that. Alright. Close in. Close in? Oh, that didn't even work the first time. Sorry about that, guys. You're just looking off into space. I forgot that when I restarted my computer that I have to reopen this. Close in. There we go. Space. Wheel. I feel like I wish you guys could see more of the green screen. Maybe I can like raise this up. Like it seems like this would be beneficial. Let me know if you guys like this better. We're gonna try something here. Whoa, 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 not that way, dude. Hold on. Just the green screen and a little bit of what I'm doing. Come on, down a little bit more. Like this? Let's try that. Right? So you guys can see more of what I'm doing. Because then you can also see that I have that other one to the side there. I should key the green screen out on the top, but when I do that, it just doesn't work well. So we're gonna keep this. Right, so you guys can see what I'm doing here too. Behind. Like I'm pinching right now, but you can't see in the front. Okay, anyway. Soft clay. We're pushing this in right now. Pushing down. Did I cave in a little bit when I did that? No, we're good. If it's even on the top, we don't really care too much, do we? This one's actually kind of even, so we can be normal about this one. I literally think that didn't even though it's leveling this, I think I bent the whole side in. That's gonna look so bad. Oh, dude, I really screwed this one up too. They're all a little bit too soft. I thought they were gonna be good. But you see what I mean? Like, I feel like I actually like squashed it rather than tilted it. Because I think I need to actually center this quick. Mountain. It's not even sticking to that top anymore either. So sad. And it did dent this side. Oh man. This is rough. This is a rough one, guys. Need more soft play. I'm a little annoyed, actually. I'm a little bit annoyed. It's like when I left for this weekend, I was like planning that these were all going to be too dry, so I sprayed them a little bit too much before I put them in my wet box, and now they're just kind of all screwed up. I'm a little salty, not gonna lie. Alright, here we go. Look how bad that is. Why does it say it's almost... Alright. We'll see. I feel like this is not going to work though still. That's like my biggest problem right now. I can't believe it. I shouldn't have sprayed them so much. They're way better when they're dry. So if you're ever doing this sort of stuff, just make sure the bodies are pretty dry. Well, not just too dry, but you know what I mean? Like, that they're not going to just bend and warp so easily. Like, it can't be getting warped by this soft clay. Like, that's crazy. Okay. Camera A. Close in. Now I have a little hole there, right? And that's the thing that we dropped. We have a larger hole punch, but that might be a little bit too big. I'm just wondering if this hole is too small. You know? Maybe we finish that one. So then we can just see if it works even. Do you have any of these that are close to being dry enough? Not really, huh? Really wanted to, we could kind of pick and choose. But I don't really have. Yeah, I'm not really having a good time right now. Works, but if they don't work with water, I'm gonna be so pissed. Maybe we should just use the bigger one. Maybe. Screw it. We're using the smaller one. Doesn't matter. I don't care anymore. If they don't work, then it's just a week's worth of making, you know? That way then I know for sure afterwards, anyway. You might be saying, why don't you do some way and some the other way? And to that I would say, you're probably right, but I'm not going to. Because if I fail, I want to fail, like, miserably, you know? Camera A. Camera A. Oh yeah. Space. I guess I can just get rid of this. Thinking, I don't really know what I want to do. I look at these, I kind of see right here is like maybe a face here or something, but I know I don't want to do that on these ones, but I'm just trying to imagine, like, part of me sees like little feet, like 4 little pegs propped up, but I don't want to throw those, and then part of me is like thinking, oh, well, what if I just pull them, like little like feet from the bottom of these things? But then I was like, oh, well, then transporting it's gonna be a nightmare, you know? Like, it would be better if I just threw like a bunch of little knob shapes and stuck those on when they're dry enough, you know? Or I just leave them like this. I could just dent them a little bit on that side, and then that's also a way to do it. But then glazing, it's gonna look ugly, you know? So there's still some room. Part of me is like, I could throw 2 rings and have them like literally sit in these rings, you know? Like if I have it like, I have it in 2 little rings, so it's like has feet, but they're not the feet that were thrown off the object, right? Like I add 2 little rings that they sit on. I feel like that would look kind of cool. I feel like that probably would look the coolest, to be totally honest. Should we do that though? We'll think about it. In the meantime, we got more we gotta trim, you know? If we do that, shouldn't we do that now? I don't think I've ever sequence throwing with our non-dominant hand. Yeah. I just have a lot of stuff I want to try to. I have a lot of projects I'm like being lazy about. I have these panels that I gotta finish, and then I'm like finished glazing all this stuff, and I gotta fire the thing. So I just have too much random things I gotta get done to do that stuff with you guys. I hope you enjoy it. Look how soft this clay is. It's so annoying. mountain. Careful with that foot, man. I'm good, don't worry. I feel like these aren't really for feet anyways, so if I pop through, that's fine. I feel like what I should do is pull the necks of these as if I was pulling handles so I could get some interesting shapes. But I think the tubes are a little bit too set to do that on this batch. And I feel like I made these ones thick, not knowing which one was going to be the spout and which one was going to be the tube. So it's okay on this batch, I would say. Alright. Alright. Camera A. Camera A. Desk. Hmm. Man, I could have made these a little bit taller, huh? Yeah. Again, that's a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, a little bit wider. I actually think the wider ones work better usually. These look okay together. I kind of like these. Keep tilting it wrong way. Zoom. Is it really that close or not? It's not. That's so weird. It's actually close. Now the top's a little bit off, but should be fine. Just be slow at the beginning. Gimbal. I don't know why that happens sometimes. I mean, this is gonna be so annoying. I wish I could just. I wonder why I don't just take like a needle. Just plunge a needle in. It'd be easier to just get that whole chunk off so then we can trim. So then we don't have to overcome that whole entire like thing. We can just get rid of it. That seems like that's efficient. Space. Oh no. Mountain. Oh yeah, I guess I could have trimmed a little bit more off this. That's okay. Close enough. It's not really, but we'll make it work. My thoughts on AI and its inevitable rise to world domination. I just want to get better at using AI. I feel like it'd be really helpful. Like, I can imagine it would, like, save me so much time. I'm on the machine side. Interesting. I don't know. I don't think I'm on a side. I'm on my side. I think it should be okay. Sweet. Okie dokie. That's the only right side to be on? Yeah, I think so. I'm sure there's probably some bad things that would come with like more AI, right? There's gonna be tons of bad things, right? Um, there's also gonna be a ton of bad things without AI. And so I feel like I'm just gonna make use of what's nice to me. And right now I feel like AI would help me quite a bit. I wonder if I would ever make them stand up straight like this. Does that make sense? And then have like a really weird handle. That's definitely a potential vibe. We'll keep that on the radar. Yeah, my whole entire computer had to do like an update. It was weird. So that's what I had to do. No sludge to connect the vessels. Yeah, I'm just gonna use, the vessels are pretty wet, and then I'm just dipping the top part in water and just scratching it. And then if you put water before you scratch, and when you scratch through it, you create a slurry on the surface. There's more than one way to do things. I think this will be enough to keep these attached though. Yeah. Camera A. Really like this one though. Alright. But don't you guys see, like, would you rather have it elevated on rings? Have like 4 feet or 3 feet? I can imagine that'd be kind of cool. I could turn them into like a dragon, or I could put this more upright, trim a normal foot on this that's wide. Like you can imagine this goes wide, so then you store it like that. But I feel like this is probably the coolest, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see. Elevated on feet. Yeah, I think the elevated on feet would be cool, but then I have to throw feet. But then I'm also thinking about how I'm going to display these. So I might 3D print like a little feet holder for this thing. Desk. I kind of like these two for some reason coming together seems natural. I do kind of like these two though. Whatever, we're doing it. We're doing it. Do these two next. Camera A. Alrighty. Here we go. That's enough. Make a bottle chuck. Yeah, the only thing is, he's not totally even. So he wants to bounce a little bit, so that's not good. I think I probably could have made that wider too. I think it would have made a lot of things easier about this. I see. I didn't wet this top thing, did I? So these aren't really sticking to the bottom part. Okay, well then we gotta be slow. Mountain? Mountain. There we go. You're kidding me. I really screwed that up. I screwed that whole thing up. Think of the Florian Gatsby guy. Just say, you'll see one day I'll make a pottery tier list, and you'll know then. No, I'm serious. I'm not a pottery, but the algorithm keeps forcing that guy's stuff on me now. And there's something about him I don't like. Interesting. Yeah, you feel free to like all sorts of different people, that's fine. I'll never say you shouldn't watch somebody's content. You know, I might not like somebody, but I feel like it'd be a, like, I like to have my opinions with that. Like that other channel that I did, my flop channel and stuff. Like, I like using, like, my opinion on somebody else's. I'd rather duke it out with content than me just telling people not to watch certain content. You know what I mean? So if you like his content, then that's all good. I feel like at the end of the day, you're using your free time to do something, you know? If you enjoy something more than something else, then that's good. Enjoy your free time, you know what I mean? Maybe we can just center it on that top, and we don't even need the level. We do need to get water right underneath here. He has the merit to have one style and stick to it. Wait, what does that even mean? The merit to have one style? Alrighty. Close in. Space. So that's what merit means? Like simple? I feel like when I think of merit, like I feel like somebody who's working really hard. One style and stick to it. He has the effort to have one style and stick to it. I still don't really understand what that means. this. This doesn't even fit in there. Where further creativity is no longer important. Seems like creativity should always be key. Yeah, I just, like, when I think about, like, pottery, right? Like, I don't think about, like, function at all, really. Like, in my world of pottery. And so, I just don't even think I'm in the same, I don't look at the material the same. We'll be looking for water whistles. These are monsters' pots. Oh my god. Cut this a little bit on. So we got these ones here. You guys think? This one I don't really like as much. I feel like for the future I gotta do ones that are a little bit wider. That skull kind of spooked me out when I stood up. A little bit wider, and like wider on the shoulder, right? And more of at a 45-degree angle on the shoulder. And the other piece, so the ones that are up and down should have a 45 on the shoulder, and then the ones that are attached should just not have that 45 on the shoulder at all. They should just be like almost like a cube or something. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 made so far. So that means we got 4 more to do. So let's get the rest of them out. I don't know if we should, what our plan should be here. These are getting a little bit soft, huh? We can start, I'll show you guys what I'm doing. Desk. Desk. So I got all these thingy-mabobbers over here. And I gotta think of a way. I'm gonna set them all in here or something. Maybe we're gonna make like little feet with these like small ones. I don't know if I'm gonna do that anymore. Part of me thinks I should just leave them alone. And then storage. Storage. Oh, that is right. Sweet. I remembered. That would have been bad if I forgot it, for real. So you'll see I'm setting the stuff over in this little bin. Those ones are stuck, so I'll leave them for a little bit longer. The sun's too wet still. I got one more I'm gonna grab from over here. Desk. Alright. Wheel. These are fine. I like these two together. We'll group them up according to how we like them. That's not bad. I kind of like these two together too. Alright, let's check this out. No, we'll probably put these two together. Well, the last one's gonna look bad, no matter what it is, huh? You should go together. The last one will be this one. Well, let's just get the bad one out of the way then. So I just don't even want to look at it. It's gonna piss me off the more I look at it. Oh, we haven't had any music on. How long has that? There been no music. I want to go to. This skull needs to like stop being a skull. It's creeping me out. A long time, that's funny. That's what I mean when, like for me, I don't really like when I listen to any type of music, I'm not even like really listening to the lyrics or anything. Sometimes they just get locked in. I guess I wasn't really locked in. It's more like I just forgot. Mountain. This was working last time, but now it's not working. It's the way that the angle hits on it, or like how it sits in this. You know? If I set this on there, maybe go a little bit this way. And you hit the road here. Have a good one, man. Good luck with the chuck. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in. these joint pieces part of a larger whistle? No, these two joint pieces are the whole whistle, so they're smaller sets. So these are the Generation 6, Generation 6 water whistles, because the Generation 5 was the whistle hidden in the lids of the larger ones, right? Generation 6 is smaller vessels thrown off the hump, so we have to trim, but then using the spout or the tube on the top as the tube instead of throwing a tube and connecting it, right? So kind of make it so you have to do less connecting, but we don't know how we're going to finish these. They were supposed to be about efficiency, but as you can see, I've been so irritated by this trimming stuff that I've been so irritated by the trimming stuff that it's not really that much quicker, to be honest. Part of me is like, I'd rather attach tubes than have to trim, right? But I think the object looks a little bit better, and I'm also thinking about what I want to do for the Gen 7. I think Gen 7, we want to start thinking about how we can get them to whistle by themselves. And so I think them being a little bit smaller will actually help with that. Let's see. Gotta take like a robotics class or something. I don't really know how to do what I want to do. actually really thin, so it's actually wanting to rip. So that's not good. So this one I don't like. It has a small chamber, but it's gonna be okay. If I can get pretty fast at making these small water whistles, it'd be pretty cool to make a bunch of them, you know, like quickly. Right now they're too slow and they take too much time for me to want to like give them away. Or if I can make them quick, I could give them away and not feel like it's a total waste of my time, you know.
this. I'll be back tomorrow. By then, these pieces should be dry enough to trim and assemble. Last time I set them out in the sun to dry, and it was enough to get them enough to work. But there's no sun today, so I don't think that's important. Besides, I want this to be, I'd very much like to get this done all the way and dropped off in the kiln in the next week or so, because it's a gift from my sister for her birthday. This is the other one I threw, by the way. This is my last attempt. But I didn't like how wide or how not wide this part was. And then also, I put my pot down in there to so they all dry together and shrink together. But it got stuck and it worked. So that's how it's supposed to work. So that was a lesson learned, is to not cram the piece down to make it fit so it gets stuck. So the person who wanted to see this broken, it's broken. So yeah, next time, I kind of rushed this when I was making it because I wanted to see it together and see if I could do it. So hopefully this one will turn out better, and hopefully this one I'll be able to keep, but we'll see. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow trimming and assembling. That'll be the plan for tomorrow. Alright, thanks for everyone who came by and said nice things. Hope you're having a wonderful day. If not, maybe tomorrow will be better.
Watch this, guys. When does this end? You see that? They're kind of funny. You can just blow air into it and it pops it out a little bit on the end. Alright.
Nunca me quisiste. Lo sospechaba. Qué tonto fui en querer sacarte de este ambiente. Haciendo de ti una mujer decente.
Right? Oh, it's quiet today, I hear. Why so? It's quiet. We have music going on. It was quiet. It shouldn't be quiet now. Bit hard to hear me. Maybe my thing is dead. Let me look. But that's this one, by the way. Pottery in the background? Oh, it's somebody else's live stream. That's so funny. Should work better. Alright. Should be good now. Still a little wet, huh? Yeah, I guess they are. We'll leave them alone. Okay, we got 2 more to go. Oh yeah, I wanted to check my thing. You guys should be able to hear me normally. I can turn myself up a little bit more, but I don't want to do it too loud, because if I do it too loud, then hello, 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 ah, hello. Huh? Why does it not go past the? I don't know. It seems like it should be okay though. I can turn the music down maybe a little bit. Does it help out a little bit? Imagine having a pottery stream in the background of a pottery stream. That would be kind of fun. No, it's sticking. Leave it like that, I guess. Don't worry, it'll happen one day. Mountain. I was doing pretty good about forgetting to set stuff on my lap like that. No, that's it. If you were talking about a good topic, creativity, when you've been doing stuff for a while. The whistles? I've been doing them for a little bit now, yeah. PD, what's your view on how audiences interact with you on these streams on this channel? The streams are really just for anybody who's curious about the short format content, right? So like if somebody is interested on like a little bit, because you only get a little bit on each of the clips, you know? So if somebody wants to see what I'm doing, they can click, you know? And obviously they're to generate those clips too, right? So it's just for like the small percent of an audience who would want to watch this stuff. you know? I see. I gotta chill, I'm going too thin. You said the streams are for people coming for the shorts. Does that mean you do not really care about viewers like me or Joyce or Shuriken? As hard as that might sound. I mean, do you guys like? Yeah, that's a crazy thing to say. I mean, do you guys like what I'm doing or no? You know what I mean? I mean, if you guys like it, then it's for you, right? I mean, the content, everything is actually just, it's more for me. Like, the whole reason I make content is for me. You know what I mean? So, if that's what you mean, then it's mostly for me, I guess. But if you guys enjoy it, then that's cool. If not, then, you know. Yeah, no judgment. Like, for me, it's more of like a behind the scenes thing than a main thing, right? Like, I don't really want to be like a streamer type person, you know? I just thought it's like a cool bonus to the thing. If you like it, then it's for you. Spoken like a true artist. I'm not an artist, though. I feel like, and two, like, everything comes from something in my, like, what I'm doing down here, right? Like, everything that I do has, like, a reason, like a logical reason first, you know? Like, why would I spend, like, maybe 3 or almost 4 times as long to do something like camera A? Oh, ka-chow, right? Or close in. Peace, what's up, guys? Right? Like, that right there, what I just did, in like a matter of seconds, it takes a little bit to do. Like, it would take me a couple minutes to even be able to like edit the things like that, right? And not to mention, like, this little gimbal camera, like, it only is looking at one place, so it like needs to be on like live in order for me to actually rotate the things, right? So the whole reason I started the streaming was because of how efficient it was to stream and then clip or cut up the clips than it is to just normally cut the clips as is and not stream. So that was like part of the whole thing. You ask for our perspective as these kinds of viewers, and I can only speak for myself. I don't see you as a streamer content, but to me you are the person that creates first. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not really a good streamer, you know. Yeah, I would say you're probably right about the creating thing. I just like to, I don't even like to make. I just gotta make, you know? I just have to make. And so, the content is like, think of the content as kind of like the work, essentially, you know? That's really how I think about it. Space? Like I want space. whistles, but just an idea for some objects here. My hair's so sensitive right now. Yeah, where did I end off? I was talking about it a little bit, I thought. I think I answered the person that creates first thing. He's someone who shares the process. You intrigued me because it streams chill vibes with copyright music. I know, I just can't stand not having good music. Well, I don't even know if I'd call this good music. Just music. Like, I feel like non-copyright music is just not music. Like, it just feels like I'm being controlled. And I hate that feeling. Then you said, and I stayed because it was easy pitching the background, passive, easy to converse with you or somebody, always in people in chat, active, it scratches a specific itch easily. Yeah, I like I said, I think it's cool when you guys are doing when you guys talk to each other in here. Like I said, it makes me feel like I'm a disco ball. Some are not even that individual, either the other. Regular viewers must have some extent of a similar feeling that maybe not exact, but similar still. Yeah, I think maybe, like I told you a while ago, I think right now the stream is just kind of like in its lazy bones phase. Like, I still think that like my favorite part or the favorite time of the streaming was during my the whole like 3-day thing. I still think that's kind of what I envisioned for this. Now everything else now is just kind of like something different. You know what I mean? Or does that make sense? Also, I think I'm a little bit quiet. Should be better now. I think, right? Or no? Let me know what you think, because I think right now it seems like it's a little bit. No, I'm good sound-wise? Okay. Yeah, it did make sense to me. Like, I feel like right now, like I just don't know what I'm even doing, you know? Where like there was like a lot of intent with every single day. Now it's even better. I don't know. Maybe for like what you're looking for from the stream, but I think for me it's like totally like 10 times worse. Like I liked how intentional each stream was. I liked how energetic each stream was. Like I learned the process so then I could like make it more of a performance. Like that's what it really felt like. It felt like a performance, you know? I thought that was really fun. Yeah, that was fun when I was doing that. Pottery seems like a good backdrop. Yeah, that makes me kind of feel like those, you ever see those short format content where it's like a, it's like, I don't know, there's like a GTA clip of somebody going down like a hill, and then there's like some like dude having like a philosophical conversation, or they're doing like there's like a radio show host or a podcast clip to the side, or like The ones, you know, where people roll those little bottles down the steps and they break? Is that the vibe? That's funny. I'm a DJ. No, I'm not that cool yet. Yeah, you're probably right. Something like that. I was watching this video yesterday. My buddy, he's kind of like, how do I describe him? He's goofy. He's really wild human. You know, like he stresses you out in like the best way possible. You know, like he has sort of this like very like you don't know what's gonna happen. Like there's like a danger to him, you know. But where was I even going with that? I went to visit him, right? Yeah, where was I even going with that? Was I just gonna tell you guys I visited somebody? Or was it relevant to... I feel like it was supposed to be relevant to what I'm doing right now. It's whatever. I went to visit my friends, which was cool. But the one friend, yeah, he's a little wild, but it's cool hanging around him. Maybe I was just thinking about the trip or something. Do you remember what I was just talking about? I really felt like I was going to say something pottery related about my friend. But he is a little wild. He's, man, he like, you ever have those friends though that stress you out though? Like when you hang out with them? It's kind of fun. I feel like, it's cool to be around those people. We're not talking about anything specific. Maybe you're thinking about something. Yeah, I think so. That's the problem. If I don't say it right away and I think about it, then I forgot the origin. I was too busy like focusing on this object. It had to have been related to what I was doing. So what was I doing? Oh yes, I remember. I was setting the stage of him because he showed me this like video, right? So like, think about the types of videos that this guy would watch, right? Like, just something like totally random. And so he had this. He was watching. Do you know like Pokemon cards? How there's like these like you open the pack and there's like these YouTube videos of people, they just open up Pokemon card packs. Well, my friend, he put on this one of it was like somebody who's making a meme or like a mocking that sort of content by he like packaged cigarettes and like wrapped them in different colored papers, and he'd be like, oh, like a golden filter, like, and then he literally like put the cigarette in a like a little, like a case, like a little, like one of those little card protectors. Like it made me laugh so hard. I was like, what the heck, bro? Like, only he could find this content, right? That's why I was talking about him. Like, it just made me think like a Pottery version of that would be really funny. Like, I don't even know what I would do. You know, that seems like purposeful content. There's the full circle. I was thinking about ways I could make like really focused content again. And I feel like having like a mystery pack, like object. Like I open up a box and there's like that kind of joke, the same way that they use the thing I use it to, you know? I feel like that'd be kind of fun. But I don't know. Alright, so those are all done now. So now we gotta put them together. That's awesome. Yeah, it made me laugh so hard. I was like, just how similar he got the package and the vibe of what those are like was like a pure gold mocking, you know, like it's like I was so impressed by this company. That's really all he did was just buy a bunch of cigarettes and like wrap them in like foil. He'd be like holographic cigarette guys, like, dude. And he was like, oh, it's a god pack. There's 3 holographics in a pack. You know, like I was like, what the heck? You know, it's so funny. Okay. That's awesome. I'm glad you think so. 'Cause I thought it was hilarious. I just don't even know how he finds that stuff. Yeah, I wish I remembered the name of the channel so you could look at it. I'm sure if you just typed in like cigarette mystery box or something, or like unboxing or something, it would pop up. Yeah, that's where it was all heading before. Yeah, that's where I was. So I remembered. Yeah. The channel should end with the trees. Yeah. Alright. I mean, I'm still doing it, so it hasn't ended yet. I feel like I'm kind of like an all or nothing kind of person, you know? So. big whistle, to be honest. I don't need this one, though. Close in. Close in. A little better angle for you guys. I don't think it was a waste. I feel like, you know, it's really hard for me to like just keep doing something like every day like that. So I think it served its purpose enough. Like it kept me making after I graduated school. You know what I mean? So that's really the main purpose. You know what I mean? I guess we don't need this little coil. Wheel. Kind of fun, right? So now we gotta think about what are we gonna do to this thing? So like, I think a handle here would be kind of cool, but it's pretty dry on this top part. So hold on, before we do anything else, we gotta cover this thing up. I think realistically, we'll leave this as is, rounded bottom like that. I think that this time we're not gonna mess around with the bottom of it, right? At least for you personally, sorry about that. No, it's fine. Don't say sorry. You're good. At least I imagine as the community you're leaving behind, you follow, you've grown not only as a potter. Yeah, I can see, you know, it just, I don't know. Hold on, let me get a handle. Close in. I guess for me, like, oh wait, ka-chow. Do you see how that thing popped up in the bag? We gotta make sure I say ka-chow. think I kind of like it because it has like this sort of like stand up straight like this, but you hold it so it's tilted, so it's already showing you how to use the object just by the form itself. I think is kind of interesting. Does that make sense? But hold on, what you say? Beautiful pottery art, I like it. Thank you. Projects can end, but ending. I read that. It's definitely not a waste. I read that too. It's definitely not a waste for you personally. Sorry about that. You're good, really. Waste, I imagine, as the community you're leaving behind in the following year, not only as a potter. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What is the... I don't really know what to think of it right now. I have no thoughts. I know that's not really a good answer, but I don't really think about that stuff too much. The skills and mindset you have cultivated will stay with you with years to come, no matter the person. But following your going is not only because of one thing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. If I had a following, I'd want the following to be for content that I am excited about. You know what I mean? Right now, it's not that. So. I like just the one handle. I feel like I wanted to have like a connection here or something, or to these, but maybe that's not a good idea. I think just this is enough, to be honest. I just like I said before, the only reason I was doing this was mostly to keep myself accountable to keep making after school, and I feel like I don't even need a channel now to keep on making, right? I think now the main thing is like, more so than anything, like most people, all I really want now is like some money, right? And I think that streaming is just not the way to do that. I feel like if I had some, that's why my biggest regret, I would say, is that I went to art school. I really wish I didn't do that, and I would have done something that just gets me money first, and then with that money, then I could, for example, like, I don't like being in this base. I'm thankful that I can even just do this, like that. It's come a long way, and it's quite a bit of money I sunk into this stuff, right? But like, I would like to have a little like garage area that I could have everything just like out and about, like a kiln and all this stuff. Like, I would sacrifice, like, I don't need to drive anywhere. I don't need to have like a living room or a dining room. I don't even need to have a full-fledged bed. I don't need any of that. I just need like a concrete slab warehouse that has internet and electricity. Like, everything else, I think I could just make it work, so, but to get that, I need some money first, and what I'm doing right now is just not really doing that for me. You know what I mean? So, I kind of accomplished my goal with just continuing to make. Now I feel like my new goal is I just want to make money. You'd sacrifice mobility and luxury for internet connection and some space to create. You'd sacrifice mobility and luxury for easily, because like when I die, I'm not gonna be thinking about what car I drove or how good of a bed I slept in, right? Or like what TV I gotta watch television on, you know, or how cool my kitchen was, you know, like that stuff really doesn't matter at all. Like, I think first the whole reason I'm having this conversation is because I have the luxury to have that sort of conversation. My basic needs are being met, you know. So even complaining is kind of like cringe, you know what I mean? But man, like I think the really thing that matters to me now is like when I die that I leave behind this like a really strong opinion on what I think about this material, right? Because that's like what I chose to pursue. How achievable is that, you'd say? How much would it cost? I was thinking about it the other day, actually. I feel like if I save up like 200,000, I could freaking just like move away somewhere, get a chunk of land, buy a concrete slab, put it on there with internet, electricity, and a roof, and just start there and get a kiln, obviously, and just start making content. I don't know. I feel like I could get it to work, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, it's gonna take a little bit to save that much money. You know, that's what I sort of was talking about. Like, if I would have chose a different occupation to pursue, I could have been, I don't know, just could have been possible sooner. It'd probably take me like 15 something. It'd take me a long time to save that much money up. Doing what I'm doing now. So that's why I'm saying I feel like I gotta just swap it all up. Like, realistically, would I just do like, I'd be like a waiter or a janitor for like 8 years or something. And just only do that, like just stop anything pottery related, and then for 8 years just gain that much money. You know, has a bit of land like this, you wouldn't need that much money. No, that's pretty much unachievable. That's what I'm saying. It is unachievable. It would cost more in the time you got. Cost more by the time I got to. Yeah, you're totally right. Don't make me sad, yo. But like to move everything, to find the land that I would like could expand upon like through the rest of my life, to build the thing, to travel all the way there, then to also be able to feed myself and pay for like your typical bill things. I think that's how much I would need, though, you know. I think any less and I'd be like, I wouldn't feel I'd be a little bit nervous, you know. You should find some place to rent first and build. Don't need. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. That's what I'm saying. Like this rental place. Like I have access to this space in this basement. You know, like that's the most I can do right now. You know what I mean? Sure, you could get even cheaper if you only require internet connection in a larger space. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like after I'm done with this place, I never want to rent again. You know, like it's like such a renting's not good, especially like when I'm making so much stuff. First, I might not even be allowed to do what I'm doing right now. Especially if I'm renting at a place like, they might not like the whole, firing kilns and all that stuff. You know what I mean? So, it's already kind of like I can't imagine anything else would be acceptable any more than what I'm doing right now, So, and then I'd have to move, right? And then while I'm working, moving is like, I'd have to get a new job somewhere probably. That would pay me more or something. Enter from something you knew. I mean, they would probably be on board with you creating and actually using the space that no one else would accept, and they'd probably make it. Yeah, I just don't know. I'm still pretty young, so I don't know that many people who own property. I feel like that's I feel like Gen X and above own property. Like, I don't think I know any of my friends who are millennials who own any property. I don't have that many Gen X friends. I could even start to look by, and a lot of the people I know are all city people, and I can't imagine you'd find anything like remotely close in the city. It just already is so expensive. What about further connections? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I think I gotta start taking it more seriously, not ask people for too much, I should just be able to do it type of thing. Also, look at this one. I feel like this is a nice one. This one's pretty. Oh, I gotta do the little whistle. I didn't even do the whistle. Mostly see people. Jeez. wish I knew, like, I'd work at a diner or something, you know? I work at a diner, and then I'd be out in the middle of nowhere, you know? And then I just start something like that. I wish I was like friends with like I don't know, some like country people. But it's okay. Like I said, I'm just gonna keep on cruising. To find a little community of artists. Yeah, I feel like, aren't you in Europe somewhere? I'm not in Europe, so I feel like that's already right out of it. It's okay. I understand that it's gonna take me a while to figure this stuff out, you know? That's why I do the teaching right now, so I'm hoping that I can get some, like, decent paying teaching job after I meet some qualifications of time teaching, you know? And then from there, I think it would just be kind of nice to save up for a couple years and then I'm out, you know? Because I think if I really decided to like go all in, you know, I think I can do it, you know, like if that's all I had to do was just make every single day, I think some people would struggle with that, but me, I feel like I would flourish in that sort of environment, you know? I think I'm pretty good at the keeping myself busy thing. I think this looks kind of nice. I really like this one. This one's pretty. The handle's a little large, but I don't know. I feel like something here would be cool in the future. But for now, these little small things I think are cool enough. They're just gonna stay like this. I'm not gonna. The goal with this is Generation 6. The goal with Generation 6 is to like boost efficiency. Camera A. Yeah, this is a little bit better, I think. But is to boost efficiency with them because it takes me like for the last ones it took me like almost a week to do the whole thing in my normal day or my normal weekly schedule, right? Like that's way too long to just do 3 of those lidded water whistles. Like, yeah, it's those are more of like a special object, right? And I think like it's too much time and not enough like they don't look as good, I think, as just like these ones took me like in the same time I did all these, I mean, I could throw these ones one day, trim them the next, and be done with them that same. You know what I mean? Like I could do 9 of them in 2 days with my normal schedule. You know, I could do like a ton more if I was like in production mode and not working. You know, but 9 in 2 days or 9 in 3 days is way better than 3 in a week, right? And I think first these look a little bit cooler. They're easier to make. There's something more to these, I think, and that you can elaborate on these more. And then I can probably like justify giving these away too, you know. So it's like I can imagine like somebody's like really nice to me and like holds open a door, and I could give them one of these. I think it'd be sick. Anyway. The only thing is you can't really trim the same day unless you got like, especially these, because these are a little bit thick and they're close, so that it takes longer for the interiors to dry. It would just take too long, you know. Oh, swapping pieces out, like do like a stagger make. That's a good idea. I can do that next. I think I'm still recovering from getting in trouble from my workplace for making too much stuff and bringing it there to fire. So I think that kind of like really like ruined my mood with those cups that I made, you know. So I'm gonna finish those cups, make a video about the cups, like some edited thing with all the glazed ones, and then we'll go on to, maybe I'll do the water whistle batch stagger. It's a good idea, actually. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Well, I still need to figure out how I want to display them too. So that's another thing I gotta make sure I'm I'm still focusing on that small part of the process there. And I like this one. This one looks cool. I think these are just way cooler. I think they look like they fell into place, right? And nervously driving down these past streams. Yeah, I mean, it really made me angry. Yeah. That was yeah. That was you know. But it's whatever. I think it's just hard. I can't expect people to understand like my particular standing with my work, because people don't really like at first, like it's just not a common thing. Like I don't think people really understand. Like when they see what I'm doing, they think I'm like batch selling these things, and like that still makes me so angry. Like the word like making production object thing, like you can't do production. There's nothing I'm doing that is production style. Every single piece is individual. Every single piece is like its own thing, you know? So I think that really bugged me, because like I'm not making money off this stuff, you know? Like I don't know, it just really pissed me off. Yeah, I mean, I gotta do those. The I gotta figure out how I'm gonna display these water whistle things. I got an idea, and I have a pretty good idea for them too. Um, and it would be even better if I could like 3D print the mechanisms for that idea. Dude, if I could do that, it'd be freaking crazy. But I need to learn more about. You said you're young. It shows when you get angry at this happening at work. No one really cares that much. I think the older you get, the more you see that things don't matter, or so I heard. That sounds sweet. You said you're young. It shows when you get angry. Yeah, maybe. I think like. I think old people get angry too. You know, I think everybody gets angry, but yeah, it's just because it's not really work to me. I know it's at work, right? But like the problem wasn't really it was like a life related thing, right? Like it's about like what I do when I come back home. Like I think that's my biggest problem is those two things are a little bit too closely related. You know, so like when something like that kind of happens at the workplace, it's like, well, it's literally all I do when I get home too, you know, so I don't know if that really makes sense. But like I say, I can't expect the people there to really understand my thing in it. So you're right, it doesn't really matter, but I also think it's important to get angry when you're angry about something. That doesn't mean you gotta go freaking like I'm not gonna go punch a wall. You know what I mean? But to feel emotion is good. You know, it's way better than not feeling anything. I think. You know. But I hope that like once I get if I can learn some of the robotics stuff and I can get a cheap way to get these to turn without me being around, even if they're battery operated, it'd be sick. If I can do that, dude, it's gonna be really freaking cool, I think. Man, I really like these. These little ones are kind of nice. I just like. They feel more like objects than pots, you know? I think that's something I like about these. How cool. This is a vibe. This one's nice. I like this one, guys. I think I probably could have gone a little bit more. Yeah, let me just smear this into the rest of this here. Alright. Yeah, I want to make like little mini 3D printed gears that connect to a gearbox that have like a little like controller that cycles. So when I fill these with water, it goes through a cycle of tilting forward, whistling, tilting back, not whistling, tilting forward, whistling, tilting back, not whistling, right? Like, and I'd have like almost like a little seesaw and a little like a gearbox below that can control that cycle of going back and forth without me being near it. So that way people can go around, like imagine you have a whole, and they have to be cheap and like you have to be able to replicate it easy, right? Because I want to have like, imagine you have 100 of them all going at the same time and you don't need 100 people to do it. It'd be freaking crazy. I think it would, at least. I know it's possible, and it's not that hard. I'm just stupid. Sounds like something you could make a video on too. Yeah, well, I feel like if I figured out how to do I'm so sad I was a video game nerd and not a robotics nerd. Oh mate, why not learn how to do it and then do it on stream? Well, yeah, I mean, if I learn how to do it, I just gotta learn how to do it. And I keep watching videos, but I don't really know. It's hard to find a video on what I want to do when what I want to do might not exist in my vocabulary. Like, I don't know what to really search up to find out exactly what I want to do. So I have to be kind of a little bit like, I think I gotta learn some basics that will like allow me to do what I want to do. Does that make sense? Like, I don't think I'll find a video, but I'll find like parallel content that will get me close enough. Do you know what, does that make sense? I think that makes sense. I think if I could 3D print the parts, that'd be cool. For some reason, I did a project where I used raw wood, and I really like that, right? I did another project where I used like plywood, and I liked that, right? It was like the CNC machine toolpath generated thing, right? I thought that was awesome. I know how to 3D print objects. I do that a lot, right? But I would just need to know the robotics thing. Like I said, I wish I wasn't a gamer nerd. I wish I was like a robot nerd. Like, growing up, I feel like that would have been like really good. I think I know what I need to do. Like, if you look at the wheel spins on this, right? I think I would need to have this. Imagine this is sideways, the wheel's sideways. And I'd have where this peg is, I'd have a lever. So as it's coming around, it lifts one side up. And then as it goes down, it drops down the same side, right? So it's only a one direction spin, but it can lower and raise like a seesaw kind of thing, right? So that's what I needed. If I can just figure that out, I think I could 3D print the parts. I think I would only need like a couple of electrical things to do it. I think I need a power source, obviously. I don't even think I would need to do any coding thing if I have it just only need to spin one direction, you know? Like, I wouldn't need any like Arduino coding. And I could have like a couple of resistors or something to change how fast that like goes, you know, that thing spins. Like, I really think it's like 3 electrical parts and the rest is like mechanical 3D printed like designed thing that I have to do, right? research. Very good at that. I'm not a robotics guy, but I'll find you a person or material. It'll be okay. Don't worry. Like it'll happen eventually. You need a circular wave Y shape, then lean a lever on that propped up like a seesaw. The top of which is the whistle. Yeah, it just needs a moving seesaw that goes back and forth. And then what I would do is, I think in this instance, on this object, I would have 2 circles that on that seesaw, and I'd just literally hot glue this to there. Because I'd want to be able to remove this off, but it just needs to stick on there long enough. But then also the weight of the object needs to overcome the weight of the object. Because this object, it's going to be way lighter than the other stuff. But this is still a pretty hefty object, right? Like when I threw these tops like that, like these are probably the same thickness all the way through, maybe even a tad thicker towards this bottom, on some of them, you know, because I'm not like measuring or like trimming them neatly, right? And so they need to be able to overcome or have some torque to them too. So like have some torque, slow resistor, 1 speed, don't need any Arduino thing. Like I think I'm like within my range of capabilities, but like I'm just within it, you know. Like I need to sit down and like actually like take it seriously for like a month or something of learning something, or like I take like some classes somewhere. I don't know if that's even a possibility. What about shape on the wheel? I'm thinking that you could still work on the... Oh, I don't actually mean on this wheel. I mean like a little motor. I'm just using the wheel as like an expanded version of it. You know? Because can you imagine, especially if they're battery powered, and then I can like have them wherever I want. Like I don't need to have them close to an outlet. Like literally AA powered freaking whistles going crazy. It'd be the coolest thing ever. I feel like that would get me like that would get me like I'd feel comfortable having a solo show with that stuff. You know what I mean? Like if I had that, I would do a solo show with that. Like the trees too, I feel like would be a cool solo show, but that's kind of really unobtainable right now because I don't have a good way to get them fired. That's my own fault, but like I think I could make 100 whistles and then make 100 of those little like kits to get them to move by themselves. Dude, I'm telling you, I feel like it'd just be awesome. I think it'd be awesome. Yeah. Alright, this isn't gonna work. I'm gonna just scratch a little bit here. And if each of them, if the filament, I could make the mechanical parts thing, but if each of them costs maybe like $20 per thing in electronical parts, I think that's really what it would cost. Maybe I think it could do it, but maybe you could find a toy that makes the movement you want rather than making it yourself, or at least for a prototype. That's a good idea, actually. That is a good idea. Yeah. I think I still want to try to find like a robotics. There's like a lot of robotics things. I don't know if y'all have the same thing in like the U.S. Well, I'm in the U.S., but I know that some of you are in different countries. But it seems like robotics programs, especially for adolescents, are like popping. Like I wonder, like for example, like one of my students, he's like a dad, right? And he is part of his kids' robotics team, right? They have like a team, which is like pretty cool, you know. But part of me is like, I wonder if like somebody on that team, or like maybe there's like a really passionate like teacher who, if I message him and be like, hey, like this is what I'm trying to do, like I would totally do like a trade, or if I could I'd volunteer for your school's team just so I could kind of like learn it a little bit. I don't know, I feel like that'd be really nice if I did that. I think it'd be accessible. You could do one motor and prop multiple saws on one big axle spun by one motor. I could do that too, but I think I like having them, like I would love to hide them almost, or have them like feel like they're in weird places. Like I could imagine one making sound on the ceiling, you know, like some under a table, like they literally like infect an area. Look at this, guys. This one's cool. I have to kind of blow from a distance here. But you guys kind of get the point. A robotics professor, and I see him once a week. I could ask him for insight. He does mostly autonomous stuff, but we spend time anyway. The blowing hole being kind of covered. Yeah, well, it's not. Well, I mean, they're not really to be blown anyway, right? So. I can see what you mean. Like, I could face them the other way. First, I want the sound to be directional, though. Like, as I tilt, I want the sound to go this way. So I want the whistle part, this part, to be facing that way too, right? It's not that important, but it's just a preference, because I don't want it facing towards the input hole, the air intake too, you know? Yeah, I think too, yeah, like, that was kind of the thinking, like, you know how I was talking about jars a while ago, and how I don't want people, like, somebody was using one of my vessels, and there was like pencils in it, like that really, like, I'm not mad at them, you know, but I'm mad that I gave them the opportunity to do that, you know, with an object. So like any way that I can kind of like control how somebody uses the object with the form, like I think I might start trying to do more of that, you know. I know it might seem a little silly, but to me it's important. Yeah, I think it's the next level for the water whistles, right? Like there's gonna be a point when I get pretty good at making the water whistles, you know. I don't think I'm there yet. I think I'm still like exploring the ideas, but there's gonna be a time where I'm gonna feel good about them like all the time, you know, like and what they're looking like and what they just how they come together and all sorts of things, right? And so I feel like I gotta really start thinking about what I want them to how would I want to present them, and then having them just on a pedestal like makes me want to vomit. You know, like I think if I just like walked in and if I already know what would happen, people be like, whoa, that's an interesting vase, or like an interesting teapot, or and they're like, what does it do? And then I show them it whistles. Like I have to pick up the object. Like I think that annoys me. Like when I have to like show someone what it does instead of the object just doing it. Does that make sense? Like I don't think like in the same way like a painting shouldn't only function as a painting if the artist has to explain what the painting is, right? Like I feel like the painting should be able to like stand by itself without the artist having to explain it, right? If you can have a conversation about the work without the work being in front of you, right? Or not even about the work. If you can have a conversation about what the work is trying to convey without the work needing to be there, then the work doesn't need to be there. Like there was no point to make the work. And I know there's like some you could argue a little bit about like the validity of that statement, right? But I think for me that's how I kind of view it. And so like I don't it's connected to the same thing as like I don't want to explain or have to like show, you know, with me there. They need to be able to do their own thing. They need to stand alone. So that's on the list for these vessels, you know. On a pedestal when you realize they're decided to sell them at a fair. I'm sure you could put them on a pedestal when you realize they're yeah. I don't know. It's not really about the selling thing at this point. Like I just need to just get the idea complete first, you know. I don't want to be selling half-baked ideas. I think there's enough of that in the world already. When I decide to. I see. I'm glad you see how stubborn I am sometimes. Like what you said there is like a total acknowledgement of my stubbornness, I feel like. Which is kinda that's not good on my part. I can't help it. My mom's really stubborn, so I feel like I got that from her a little bit. This is kind of interesting. You see how two whistles are happening? Because it's the whistle from it being like a bottle, and then the whistle from the air coming out, right? You see how there's two sounds? I'm trying to get it more of the jar sound. I guarantee you could find an angle where it doesn't do that. two sounds once. Maybe it's hard to hear through the microphone. Oh, okay. You're probably right. Maybe there's something too, since it's like close to my face. Maybe I'm not hearing it. Maybe I'm feeling the vibration. My stubbornness is natural and valued. Oh, wow. Thank you. I think my friends would tell me my stubbornness is obnoxious and annoying. So sometimes I think I could kind of cool it a little bit, but it's difficult for me to do that. I think I kind of like this idea of it sitting up like this. This almost looks kind of nice. I like that. So we gotta cut this on like a little bit of an angle here. That'd be lit. See, that's like an AI thing. Like if it feels any vibrations or hears a sound or sees somebody on like a mini camera that would drive away, how freaking cool would that be? Like literally you have to chase the object around. I think that's kind of interesting. That's why I think objects are so cool. Like I think you can really bring a lot more like human qualities to objects that like I don't think a lot of objects are functioning like that right now. Like to chase an object, that freaking sounds crazy. Because it's too rough. It's a little annoying. Yeah. It's I don't know how to I don't know if I can fix it. A little bit it's just a little bit of my nature. No. I think I probably could have done a better job like when I was younger. You know, it's never too late, but I think I kind of I like my ideas quite a bit, and I feel like that comes with some stubbornness. I feel like I'm kind of honest though. Like if I think something doesn't sound good, I'm pretty honest. That doesn't sound good. Like I'm a little bit delusional, but not like delusional in that way, you know? This is kind of cute. Look at that. This is a really soft one, so I'm gonna try not to touch it too much more from here. I've been seeing a lot of videos of like people making like mini drones, you know? That's what I thought about for a little bit. Like could you imagine if there was like a little hovering drone or like a robot camera and it was like a robot cat or something that just like walked around the studio and then I could cut. It'd be like robot, and then the camera would swap to robot cam. Like, dude, I feel like that'd be awesome. Just once faster to be open. Me being angry. I don't know. I feel like I can have a conversation with somebody when I'm angry. I just have to let them know that I'm angry first, and then I can have that conversation with them. Flying drone is too loud, no matter how small. Yeah, maybe not a flying drone, but maybe like a little walking robot, or like a little like like that toy dump truck that learning to throw pots was saying earlier. I could see that being kind of cool. You're probably wrong on you being able to be open when being angry. I feel like you'd be surprised. I'm angry a lot. A lot of the time. I'm a good chameleon. You know what I mean? Alrighty. I kind of like how this is looking. This one, I love this thing. This thing is like one of my favorite tools. It's not, you know what's funny? The serrated edge isn't the scary tool. It's the rounded edged one. That's like the one that's actually dangerous, I feel like. You know? Like, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'll see you around. It was good chatting, you know. He's like, maybe I want to tilt it forward. I kind of like that. I like them more when this handles forward, I think. I can't deny that. There's something about it coming, like being really compressed right in this space. Like this feels like dense, that negative space there. You know? That the space where nothing's at feels heavy. You know? Man, I'm so glad I'm almost done. What time is it right now? Alright, we're making good time. just don't want this. It's just so thin on this connection point. Like, I think it's gonna rip. But we'll see. I need to get a little handle. This looks kind of nice like that. Let's cut. Lawnmower in the background is tripping you out. There's a lawnmower in the background? Will you guys hear something? You know what I think? If you guys hear something, you know what I think it is? I think it's my second track. I have 2 tracks going right now. It was a movie and a book. Oh, wait. Oh, you guys are talking about a book? Alright, you guys are making me stressed out for a second. I was thinking it was like literally like you guys hear a lawnmower right now in my stream. Okay. Oh, that looks nice. We're just gonna go right in for that. I'm gonna kind of speed this up just a tad, to be honest. I always think the less you touch an object, the better it's gonna turn out, for real. Some people will say the opposite, but I've always found the less I touch something, the better it looks. Alright, again, we need a little bit more of the slip on this bottom part here. I already know that this is kind of messy, huh? Well, here. Alright, there we go. We got these all done. I'm liking this quite a bit, to be honest. Alright. You guys hear?
can't fit my mouth on it, so it doesn't. I can't get a good seal on it, but you can kind of hear the whistle tooting.
Is music playing again?
I didn't even do that. It must have got a bored. The stream got bored. The stream got so bored it put on its music by itself. It's hilarious. I actually kind of think that something like that would be nice. Sorry. I think this should be okay. Alrighty, so right now we're gonna be taking this slip here, set some on there, get a little scratch. See on this top part, a little scratch. And I'm gonna put some more the slip on this top part too. Looks okay. Wait a second. We're good. Shoot. Shit. No, come back. First, I'm gonna just open this up because this needs to get open anyway. I got that little coin. Look at this. That pissed me off. I feel like a bit of a smaller one would be kind of nice. I kind of Put in that water there first, just so when you put water down, you scratch through it, you kind of create a slurry on the vessel a little bit. So if you're wondering why I'm doing that, there's your reason. That's a good one. Okay, done. Got one more, I think. That's good. How many? It's almost a 5-hour stream. Five-hour stream, not too bad, not too bad. Like anything over 3 hours kind of feels like it's too much, to be honest. Especially when I have to edit it. It just feels like it's never ending. Especially like when I edit, everything is like so much slower too. I think I like it taller, to be honest. I know that's kind of makes it a little bit more like aggravating to finish. Also, this needs to like stop rolling. Do I have to edit everything? Yeah. Because sometimes like it's interesting, like when I'm editing, I forget that I'm talking sometimes, or I forget that I'm not talking sometimes, right? So then I kind of get to discover fun parts because I only see from my eyes, but when I edit, then I see what you guys see, you know? So then it's kind of like, it helps me get better, to be honest. Or it helps me like realize things I didn't see at first. And it kind of makes it exciting to like edit a little bit. But once I'm just sitting there for like 5 hours editing, I'm like, okay, I think that's enough for me. You know what I mean? There's only so much of myself I can handle. Do I have to edit everything though? I guess I don't have to, but I just like to keep the short format content flowing, because that's usually where I get any sort of views, is on that short format content. I don't really get views on my videos, or at least I haven't in the past. my streams, they do okay sometimes, you know, but I feel like my shorts are usually the thing that do the best. But it's been a while since I've had one that's done well, you know. Kind of like what it looks like just standing straight up but tilted. The whole object changes when it's tilted like that. I think these might be, the trimming sucks, but the fact that I finished so many in one stream, that's good. That made me feel good, you know. So I think we're gonna explore this idea a little bit more in the next coming streams probably. So, I mean, next stream will be a throwing, and I'll make more flop stuff. I have 8 flop videos so far. Like by the time I get to 100 flops, I'll probably have like, maybe I'll have 1,000 at 100,000 subs, which is kind of, will be interesting to kind of track to see, because usually if stuff comes in spurts, we'll see. They look cleaner, they look better, the weight of them is nicer, the construction of them is cooler, the potential of them is cooler, the speedness, the fastness, the quickness of making them is fast. It's just everything's better about these. You know, you don't get as much of a cool factor, I think, with being a little bit larger. But these fit the stream, I think, well. That's it for me, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys in the next one.